Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
No! Do not curse me. Second, I was first, you're second. That's the way it is. No, you're second. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I was gonna stream this. I don't know what I'm doing. It's kind of, I don't know. I want to stream. You guys like when I stream, right? The action RPG is the popular thing on Twitch. Like, why not? And then maybe someone will come in my chat and be like, hey, streamer, do you think I should get Diablo? I'm kind of on the fence. And then I'll say, Path of Exile. And then they'll go, oh. And then I will have started a gamer revolution.
We want to end.
We
want to
want
end that
to
run
end in
in style.
style.
We need $20,000.
Hey. 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 Thanks for subbing. Thanks for subbing. I haven't seen anybody talk about the PvP area at all. I think I saw one Reddit post that said PvP is crazily unbalanced. And that is all I've seen. So I'm kind of curious. I don't even have a waypoint like anywhere near it. I went there for a Christmas tree quest yesterday. I collected a whole bunch of something, and then I tried to extract it, and a barbarian one-shot me.
We want to end. We want to end that run in style.
But we need
$20,000.
Well, well, well. If this isn't Mr. Diablo IV at it again. Hashtag gaming.
So I want to see if that was a one-off, if I still get one-shot, if I one-shot other people, what it's like.
I need more time.
So we go. A Linkle Discos, thank you. Welcome for subbing. How's it going? Hi, how's it going? Welcome. Hello, hi. Really wish Coach put you in yesterday. I actually played Diablo IV Germa last night. And yep. Yep.
What's this?
Yep, cock. Wait, I'm in World Tier 2. Because I was playing with him. Did I postpone becoming human? Did I stream yesterday?
I need more time.
This land is soaked in blood. What's happening here?
So you feel it too. Hatred. Boiling just beneath the surface of this wretched place. I offer what shelter I can here. But we are never far from Mephisto's influence. His temptations. Heed my warning. Hatred is a poison. Light protect you.
Seeds of hatred can be obtained from monsters, events, and chest drops. Seeds can be picked up by anyone. Seeds are dropped upon death and completely purged when leaving the PvP area. Turn seeds of hatred into permanent red dust by doing the purification. I've seen that. It's like you have to stand there for like a full minute to do it. And that's when I got one shot. Red dust is used at various vendors in town. Marked for blood by pressing E and scrolling through the wheel options. Once blood marked, you can attack other... What? In the PvP area, you still have to enable the ability to... I'm confused because I didn't do that and I could attack people. Defeat players while blood marked to become Hatred's Chosen. While Hatred's Chosen, your position is revealed to all players in the area. You cannot perform rituals at altars of extraction. What? Survive to receive powerful rewards. Intriguing. Just don't get one shot. And then these are the vendors. Need red dust. Teleport to a random location in the region. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Decrease damage taken from players by 30%. Okay, that's the fair one. That you equip to not be one shot. This was a cool idea like a second ago. Okay. Increase movement speed for 15 seconds. Oh, this one lasts for 20 seconds. That's even kind of grosser. Just, oh, I'm gonna go, like, jump on that guy. I'm gonna use my scroll, I win. He didn't use scroll, he loses. Okay. Very getting sadder. Horse trophies you can buy. I didn't know you could do that. Got the horse cosmetics for sale for not money. And then these are cosmetics. They all look really generic except for maybe the chest piece. And then that's it, I think. So you can buy ways to cheat. You can buy horse cosmetics. Oh, what's this guy got? You got an obol guy? Okay, basically instead of using obols.
Leaving so soon?
Kinda weird. Kinda weird. That's weird.
I can't do that.
Whole
here.
thing's weird. How hard is it? It seemed, well, okay, so there's this like boss that wanders around the PvP area I killed that because it was a quest for the tree, and it dropped a bunch. I have no idea how much, but it dropped like a lot. And then I tried to turn it in, and then someone one-shot me. Oh, this is world tier 2. Still, I forgot about that. I wonder if that means it's better to PvP in lower world tiers. Because, like, you're probably not going to get that different of a reward. I don't know, maybe. Maybe you get, like, a very drastically different number of, hatreds, seething hatreds.
Lodemonts. How is a non-story leveling experience?
Pretty good, especially because if you start with like 10 skill points, you level like really fast. My only takeaway would be that I think the game is crazy. It's actually one of my biggest complaints, is that the game is if you're leveling solo, you level painfully slow, and then if you find a group of players to play with, then it becomes like exponentially faster the more people you have in your party. But there's no group finder, there's no dungeon finder, there's no easy way to do that, so you're probably going to end up like going onto a Discord and looking for people, or like joining a clan. I think there's a clan system in the game. So like leveling without the campaign is not bad, but leveling by yourself counters that, and that it's still really bad. So yeah, this is counting down like 30 seconds, and then a player shows up to one-shot you. And I can't leave this area, but he can. That's fucking obnoxious. Okay, so I gotta start extraction again because people can just walk in and annoy you and then leave, and you can't follow them, and they can heal and just come back and do it 6 times. Dude, stop! On paper, not knowing all the things that I've just learned, I haven't touched PvP at all. I think my timer was like I think my timer did start lower. Okay, never mind. Rescind next comment. Is this the same fucking guy? Was that the same guy? If someone dies, they should just get fucking yeeted from your instance. Because I think it was. Do I have 2 of his ear? Yeah, same guy. That's kinda rough. This is a really pretty decent idea, but execute it very poorly. What do you do with ear? Ear is a D2 thing where it just like is evidence that you have killed someone. I don't know. It's like D2 shit. That's all it does. It's like when you kill a streamer, you can jerk off to the ear every morning. I don't think there's anyone in town that you can like turn ears into or anything.
Fate is with you.
So from killing that one boss, World Tier 2, we got 2,000 red thingies, which is not enough for one item, one gamble, and I think the cosmetics are like 100,000 for like the good ones. That's there's 2 extraction points. Oh, there's multiple extract. There's one in like every corner. Man, I like it a lot. I like the ideas behind it, but there's like the perfectly small minor little issues that are actually huge problems that could be like very easily changed is why they're small. It's like, oh, like one really like obvious solution here, boom, fixed. But it needs like 3 of those and it doesn't have them. Holy shit, I am one-shotting him. Pretty much. Like, he was poisoned to die in one shot. That's the same dude? No, it wasn't. It was Ein Harry. Different dude. Wait, it is! That's the same dude just camping this fucking extraction point, just standing here in the shadows. Don't bully him. He's trying to be a bully. Fucking bully boy. Die. Please. I'm gonna get you. I'm getting you. I think that was a player shooting me. It looked like rogue projectiles. I don't know. Should I play 2 or 3? My recommendation would always be to not play Diablo 3 unless you've never played an action RPG before. Then it's okay. I don't have money for 4. Path of Exile's free. Torchlight Infinite is free. Last Epoch's $20. If you haven't played an action RPG and you're like, oh dude, Diablo 4, it's the craze on Twitch, I'd recommend those 3 games. Grim Dawn is cheap too. Yeah, I don't really like Grim Dawn. Honestly, I don't really like Last Epoch that much either. But, I don't know, Grim Dawn's a good choice. And even kind of in the same theme as I don't think about it that much anymore, but Victor Vran was really good, and it is very like a couch co-op friendly kind of like controller playable experience. I think that 10 out of 100.
I need more time.
Hold
Need
up.
more energy.
That guy had... How do you even just have like 20 seeds of hatred? The 20 out of 100 at the top. It seems like once I get to 100, player kills are worth 10.
I need more time.
Oh, he's got the immune bubble. He's got a lot of like, I'm immune, I'm running away, I'm stunning you. I'm never gonna kill that man.
I need more time.
Because also you're allowed to just potion forever. They seem to agree. Yeah, that fight ain't gonna work out. Facing people of similar level, the whole game is level scaled. So I'm assuming it's doing the same thing and scaling us, no matter what level we are. That's a lot of poison, TBH. Okay, 800? Is that how many I have on me? I feel like I picked up more than that. But I guess not. I guess I turned in the ones earlier.
Is someone there?
No, I hate the wanderer events. No one's there. You're gonna have to wander endlessly for all eternity. Yeah, I feel like trying to use the extraction
I'm not ready yet.
is just asking for like 3 guys to show up that have nothing to try and kill you.
I'm not ready yet.
Is that same guy? I think that's the same guy that we're never going to be able to like chase down and actually kill. Bubble guy. That bubble is really good in PvP. AoE immunity. Yeah, and it triggers like when you take damage, but only every like... Oh, it takes like a long time for it to recharge. But in PvP, how often are you running into people? It's like pretty much when you get into a fight, you'll have a bubble immunity. I don't even think it's that long of a cooldown, because it was like coming up more than once. But for him being an archer man as well, I think if you were... There's got to be like some variant of barbarian or something. They could just stay on him. Or even if I was melee rogue, you'd probably die. Melee rogue's probably very, very, very good at this. Player started a ritual. Did it say which one? I mean, it does, but I didn't see. Probably the center one. I think it's the bottom one. I don't think I would ever be able to get there in time. Is that dude that I've killed 3 times? I don't know, because it shows like their player name is some... No, the other guy was called like Air Hane or something.
I need more time.
Yeah, you would need... Like, melee rogue gets a ridiculous amount of movement speed and you would never be able to run away from him. Nothing. Dude said GG.
I'm not ready yet.
The fuck, yo. It's seething. It's balding. It's supposed to be stunned. Because its stun meter is full. You can't stun hatred. Yeah, I don't know, parts of this are really cool, and then parts of this are weird, and then probably no one's ever going to actually be doing it, so you're going to end up seeing like the same 2 people in the area over and over and over again. Do you need to be solo for the event? I actually don't know. It's a good question. 'Cause it makes sense if you had to be solo, but then also, you know what I like? There's a lot of things would make sense. Can actually be grouped and kill solos. The Division. I like the whole like extraction thing. I just think it's got some rough edges. And you might have to do like event times where like on the world map, how you have like this area right now is the Dark Tide. You would need to actually be like the way Path of Exile basically did their battle royale, and like, hey, battle royale this weekend. I know it's awful and you guys don't usually like playing this, but like only this weekend, let's get like people in the queue. Because unless a lot of people are engaging with it, it's a little wee-wah. A little bit wee-wah, wee-wah. Reason I'm not doing PvP on tier 3? Because I forgot to go on tier 3. I was playing with Germa last night and I was on tier 2. And I just forgot to switch.
The great axe of the Oxen tribe has gone missing from the forge, stolen by swift hands. It is an heirloom of Raycor, War Master of Change. Its edge claimed countless its craft. The Triune we've seen.
Okay. Yeah, again to recap though, you like extract. Is this the right place? No, it's not, because I teleported back. I thought this was the town. I was walking around looking for the vendors. They sell a whole bunch of cosmetics and stuff. So there are cosmetic rewards for doing PvP area. And I got like 8,000. So I think like some of the lower tier ones are like 10,000. There was some armor for like 100,000. I don't know. There's another PvP area? Is there? There's still like a whole bunch of places on the map I haven't ever been to. Like, it would make sense if this were one. Yeah, this is PvP. I'm gonna go there then, because there should be another PvP town, and maybe that has different rewards, and I'm just curious. What do you think of the story? Luckily I was doing the story with him, and I was there to point out, let him know. We did the quest where Lorath teleports. I was very excited. So like, dude, you have to watch this. This is where the campaign's gonna start taking a turn.
Not in town.
Got a real kick out of Al Diablo. I totally forgot that Diablo's first name is Al.
I need more time.
I keep forgetting to change world tier as well. I'll do that. I just want to go see this town. Albert Diablo. Diablos. The fuck was that? Why do you have a symbol? Oh, here's a grim tree. What the hell is it called? Grim favor? The tree of whispers, whispers of the dead. Grim favors, grim favors. Oh, also it was really funny because he was complaining a lot about like, man, it really sucks to like have to, you know, I have to walk here. It's so far away, and then they're like, Lilith just got away. And then I was like, okay, I'll race you to the next objective, and got on my horse. It's just like to see someone on a horse when you still can't get it. It's like, man, that's fucking depressing. Like, I really would be able to catch Lilith if they just gave me the horse. I'd get there that much quicker.
Not in town.
Lilith has a horse. The scrolls are the same. The scroll of you can't hurt me in PvP.
I need more time.
I see.
Same
that
old
is
chud.
sure. Fortune awaits.
Horse armor? Same shit. 30,000 for horse trophies.
I suppose you'll be on your way then.
I don't think there should be two PvP areas either. Because again, I was saying, you would really have to have people all agree. I mean, it's matchmaking like a cross-platform. I didn't realize this game had cross-platform, but it do. So I guess you could always populate it, but I don't know. Diablo 2, all you needed was the outside of Tristram. We don't need two PvP areas that do the same thing. Yeah, and then he sells the same shit, 90,000 for the only cosmetic armor that looks different. Oh, it's got like a band of ears on it. Have I gotten a mask that doesn't look weird? Oh, Shinobi! Mortal Kombat character. Also a Mortal Kombat character. If you die in PvP hardcore, is that it? Also a good question. I don't know. Sorcerer's probably also insane in PvP because they have like 3 get out of jail, you cannot kill me cards. And then the player damage seems to be actually pretty high. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, but it's like a lot of stuff a little lacking. And hopefully the real changes come later. Back in my day, all we had was the bridge leading out of Tristram, and if a druid was casting Fissure at the bridge and you weren't on screen when he cast it, that shit was invisible, and you walk out of town and you fucking die. That's all gamers needed back then. Actually, I don't... whatever. Wait, I'm still in World Tier 2. Solid base for live service. I am super curious to see what their season 1 is, because I think that's gonna set the pace for how excited it's worth being. I think they could get this game into a really good place in time. But if season 1 is like super poopy, that'll be very disappointing. Wish the game wasn't insanely laggy for me. I think that's more of a launch thing. I don't know if you're like having a graphics issue, but certainly around like now that there's been the official launch, whenever you transition areas, your horse will like, you'll get like stuck at the borders of new areas. And if it is a graphics thing, then a resolution scale feels like it does a lot for this game. It'll make it look like blurry and poopy, but it'll do it.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Take this. Take this.
Fair play.
I should have kept the multiple copies of that guy's ear. I don't know. Nightmare Dungeon Man? There's some legendary affix stuff I would like to get and see for the rogue build I'm trying to do. There's still multiple areas I haven't actually seen. The strongholds, in my opinion, the strongholds are better than the campaign. I haven't done that one, so maybe I'll do that. It's honestly kind of weird. Like, this stronghold you do up at this lighthouse was one of the cooler missions I've done, and it's like there's like barely any context to it. You kind of just like a really cool scenery and a unique boss. Do the capstone to tier 4. I forgot you could do that like early. Though my build's kind of shitty still. I think there's like 1 or 2 legendary affixes that if I get them, then I'll do it. I would really just like to level and actually get some Paragon board stuff done, but leveling solo is, I think, the biggest deterrent for me playing more endgame. It's like I could like progress the Paragon and like see what's going on there and what's going up with that, and but like, dude, it takes like a fucking hour for 1 level. And then you move 3 paces on the Paragon board. Does this give the Diablo drops if I watch this? Probably. I didn't really look, but probably. I think it's a lot of the Twitch drops are just globally on any channel. Very rare for people to be exclusive on that. Was D4 story better than D3 story in your opinion? D4 story is really bad. It is non-stop plot holes and poor decisions. And I didn't really like the D3 story, but it was at least coherent. I think when you put a magnifying glass to the D4 story, it just doesn't make any sense start to finish. And I was talking to Jerome about that too, because I was like, yeah, campaign's awful. It's like, oh yeah, well, what did you mean by that? And I had to like walk him through, like, do you remember meeting Nayrel and what you actually did in that quest? He was like, kinda, I don't know, some with her mom and like a ritual. I like walked him through what you actually do, and he's like, oh yeah, that is how that happened. That's fucking weird. And I think that just gets worse at the midpoint of the game, where it gets more and more obvious how weird It feels really rushed. It feels like they changed writers multiple times and it's really rushed. But D3 is coherent and the quality stays throughout the whole campaign, and most of it is skippable in terms of like dialogue. There's really nothing that stands out that's weird in D3. It's like, it's kind of... I don't know, the whole Leah thing in Diablo getting high heels rubs me a little bit the wrong way. But overall, it was a story. I mean, like, Diablo, whatever, fucking slay, queen. I don't know. What the fuck was I just doing? I think I gotta do Nightmare Dungeons until I get good legendaries that I want. Or I could do the strongholds. I almost don't want to do them so that when season 1 comes out, I can do them and have like new stuff to do while I'm leveling. Oh man, I think also I kind of like it reinforced my my opinion on how, like, super early on in the beta, I thought that the way the class balance is set up is like sorcerer is ridiculous. Everything good is on sorcerer. I think they tried to start making a really slow-paced game. Like, if you look at the early pacing and tone of the cinematics that the campaign start with, it's like very kind of Diablo 1-esque, where it's just trot along, kill, like, fight like one monster, not like big packs, to really bring it back to D2 like they were saying they were doing. I think they started with Druid. 100% Druid was the first class. Because, dude, the map, like the whole upper map, like this is all like, this is Druid. And a lot of the early promotional materials was even like Druid transforming. They talked about learning about barbarian weapon swapping and that weapon combination stuff later, which Druid doesn't really have. And if you do the Druid quest for your specialization, it's a whole ass quest line. It's super involved. It's like you have to beat a stronghold. That's a whole story where you unlock a spirit quest for like to go find the way that druids get their power from the spirit lord. And then you have to go free the spirit lord because he's like trapped here. And then you come back and you talk to this guy, and there's a whole place on the map where you interact with your class specialization and have to, like, throughout the whole campaign, bring back it's like spirit essences to level up your specialization. And I bet at that point they're like, every class is going to have this. Every class is going to have like this cool moment where they like come into their own. And then you do like Rogue's quest and you look at 3 dead bodies. Sorcerer walks into a fucking dungeon, picks up a book and leaves. It's just like, hey, here you go. So I think they dropped the scope on that. Druid was first, was balanced for a slow-paced game, and then they eventually made Sorcerer last, who was balanced for, oh wait, this is like Diablo 3 again. We probably shouldn't make a slow game. People are going to be bored of this. It's just not fun. Barb kills a rhino? Well, I don't even remember having to do anything on Barb to start unlocking stuff. But I didn't play that Barb till 15, actually. Must have been a really good book. Nah, you give it to this guy and he tries a ritual with it and he's like, he fucks it up and then he leaves. He's like, ah, that didn't work. My bad. And then he just goes to fucking Kurast. And then you get your power. It's like, where did I get my power from? The rogue one too is funny. Is like, you look at 3 bodies and you kill like a boss. And then the guy's like, man, I can't teach you anything. You already know it. And then your specialization unlocks. What genre was the book? Forbidden. It's called The Forbidden Codex. What's in it? I don't know. Forbidden.
I need more time.
Rogue lacks self-confidence. True. Rogue also feels like incredibly rushed as a class. It don't really make sense. But here's the update to the ultimate Ster Diablo 4 opinion. Here's the clear and concise. This is what I got. Let me lower game volume slightly. I think it is a fantastic game for normies. I think depending on who you're recommending it to, and depending on their starting character choice, if someone's like, dude, I'm so excited for Diablo. I haven't played Diablo since Diablo 3. It's the only, I don't even play action RPGs. I actually don't even like action RPGs, but I played Diablo 3 and I thought it was cool. You're gonna fucking love Diablo 4. But if you say, all of that is true, and also I'm excited to play Barbarian, I don't know if I'd recommend the game to you. I mean, it's might have a little bit of a hold on there. If you want to have fun, you might not want to do that. But based on like how I'm seeing people react to the game on the forums and stuff, the huge trend of what I'm seeing is players have reached level 100 hardcore. They've seen all of the content in the game. They know everything about the game. They come from Path of Exile. They're super juicing. They know how this shit works. They've played other action RPGs. And then they'll leave some feedback of like, yeah, your game was okay. Here's some problem areas that we identified in beating the game and getting max level. And then the top comment on that thread will be, you're super fucking entitled. Oh, wow. You want like end game improvements and the game like just came out. This is ridiculous. Shut up. I'm having tons of fun. I'm level 18 and I love it. Go outside. But I would say this game is fantastic. Like, it's honestly close to a 10 out of 10 at level 18. But it will, that's like the top of the bell curve. And you're just going to keep going down and down and down and down and drift off into like absolute obscurity. I don't think you'll ever get the same high as like around level 25, because at level 25, you've kind of got your build together. You found a lot of cool things. You almost are level 30, which is when you get like the very end of your skill tree. So you have things to look forward to. You're starting to feel the most powerful. But then once you get to like 30 and you get your specialization and you see that like, wait, there's nothing else, and you still have to like level 15 times to beat the campaign, then it starts to be like, oh wait, hold on a second, what else is there? Why am I doing this? So it's a big difference in people like, I'm loving the game, I'm level 20, I've beaten the game, here's some critical feedback, there's not enough. And then like the people that are at level 20 hearing that there's a lot of criticism are just like, dude, I don't want to shut up, I don't want to fucking hear it, I'm having a lot of fun with the game, I'm sick of hearing like there's negative shit about the game. So would recommend for normies that will take a really, really long time to beat the campaign and get to level 30, which is probably most of the people playing the game, because I think, again, action RPGs are not... most people playing Diablo 4 have not played an action RPG since Diablo 2, is what it feels like. Maybe they played a little bit of D3 and they thought it was okay. But a lot of like, a lot has changed in the action RPG genre, and a lot of people that play the game still have higher expectations than D4. But if you like don't know those things, then you're like, I don't know, ignorance is bliss kind of situation where you're not going to have those complaints because you haven't seen any other action RPG in 10 years. So I don't, it's like really hard to put into like the one sentence, like this is how I feel about Diablo 4. Because it's like super variable depending on who you are, what class you picked, and what level you are. There is a definite sweet spot of D4 where it is a fantastic 10 out of 10 amazing game. And I think a lot of people are gonna quit shortly after that stops being the case and remember it at its high note. Tier 2 is not fun if your build sucks. Tier 2 is the Necro and Sorcerer difficulty. I was saying it should say when you pick your world tier on your character creation and you're a barbarian, it should say world tier 1 recommended for barbarian. You seem to have picked Druid there by accident. Might we recommend world tier 1 for you? Instead, it's like world tier 2 recommended for, like, you know, advanced players, the action RPG genre that want a challenge. But you already accepted the challenge by picking Druid. You just didn't know it. I wouldn't even say challenge because it just takes like exponentially longer to complete, like kill a boss to finish a dungeon. A lot of this game is kind of like how I would describe Legend of Zelda in difficulty, is that if something doesn't one-shot you, I've got fucking 8 potions. You can have 9, I don't even have them all unlocked. If something doesn't one-shot you, you're probably not going to die. And unfortunately, that's how PoE has always been. And unfortunately, they know that, and they added a lot of things to one-shot you, which just feels like shit. It's a really fine line in action RPGs of I can survive anything, and if it doesn't one-shot me, I'm fine. Wahoo! See what I spaced out. You when you said Dragon's Dogma, you lost me. I was really resistant on a bow rogue for a while to have 2 core skills equipped. This is kind of dumb. You're basically missing out on so much stuff by having to use 2 abilities that both spend your resource. But part of the nice thing about rogue is all of their abilities are bad. So like having 2 core skills, you're really not missing out on much. And it has actually helped a lot. It's like penetrating shot is the only way to kill things that aren't bosses, and rapid fire for bow characters the only way to kill bosses. And also poison imbuement is good. So I was even thinking for a while to like swap them out to like do BB every time I fight a boss. I can't. I don't want. I'm not. No. Oh, thanks. I'll just have them both on the bar, and then I'm honestly not missing on too much. I would have like concealment, which guarantees a crit for my imbues and for my ultimate. But rogue also gets a like I already have ways to guarantee crits, and I crit often enough that I'm like I'll take the L when I don't crit. I won't have stealth. It's whatever. pants. This guy loves pants. Dude, what are these pants? Oh my god. Lucky hit damaging a vulnerable enemy with a core skill has a chance to drop a healing potion build. +2 potion capacity. +7% healing received. That's actually really, those are really good pants. Like, comedy aside. Because, when you have potions, like I was just describing, you don't die. And my current pants don't really, they have life on them. They don't really do anything. Life is nice. These don't have life. But I can try and swap out one of the +8 all stats for a different one in town. And then get life on them. 10 potions, dude. Fucking 10 potions. Seems excessive.
I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Don't have enough energy. Usually bad to drop potions in your pants. It's good, dude. Just wear diaper. Yeah, dude. What I was saying, the core skill thing of having 2 core skills on the hotbar. I think that was the 'cause I was really struggling with bow rogue for a while. And it seems really counterintuitive. But it started feeling a lot better to be able to rapid fire the single targets. Also, they buff rapid fire, so that probably helps. Still placing traps? No. I missed a blood boil. Down here, probably. Do you think the ability rune system was better in D3? Yeah. I think D3's rune system is a big part of the reason why I also say D4's campaign is really bad, because the campaign in this game will take you to like level 45 minimum, just based on like what the area requirements are. I think you'll be like level 45 by the time you finish, or dude, I don't know how Germa was level 47 in Act 2. He just said he was doing side quests, and also he was playing with someone the whole time, so like you get the partner XP bonus. And I don't blame someone for doing side quests the whole time, because they're the better part of the content in this game. What was I saying? That yeah, like around level 30, your character gains no power anymore. Like nothing really interesting changes about your character. But in D3, you had 8 runes per skill. So if you're like, oh, I'm playing a bow character and I'm level 30, up until like level 70, like 60, you're unlocking new runes for every single skill all of the time. So at like level 50, you could be like, oh, you unlocked a new rune for your bow skill. You can try this now. And you just swap it out and like try a totally new thing. It's like the level of engagement of character building and interesting options keeps going the whole time in D3. And in D4, you've really seen everything by like level 30. So even if the campaigns were identical, D4s would feel worse, because it just becomes a little bit more of a slog. Yo, I love standing still. Let's fucking go. I was leveling the glyph to imbuements effects have 20% Potency. I still have not really been able to benefit from a glyph or a paragon board at level 57. And it's very slow to level solo, so that's where my interest is dwindling. And like I said, I feel like unless I tried to rebuild my character 3 times, which I did, my character wasn't going to change. Like ever again until this point. Who's that guy who I want to reroll my pants? Who does that? Who does the pants thing? Enchanter? So, game sucks? Yeah, if you were here listening to that whole thing, I'm glad that's your takeaway. And if you just showed up in chat, hi. Nice to meet you. I don't think I use any concealment. If you do no change, are you allowed to do this again? Or is this like a one-time only thing? Because I've noticed in D3, I think you could do it an infinite amount of times, and this it seems like a one-time. I'm poor! Fucking poor, dude. Why did we capture Mephisto in the Soulstone? So that we can have an expansion later.
Father bless. What do you need?
The ending of the game, very bad. It is shot for shot the plot line of Diablo 2 repeated again. Person has a primeval inside their body. They go to Lut Gulain to get on a boat to Kuras to resurrect Diablo. Exactly the same plot again. And there are so many ways to have been able to prevent it. At like every step of the way. And it happens in like the most ham-fisted dumb way.
You can take what's left.
Oh yeah, I think I need this. Damaging a shield, a frozen enemy with a shadow imbued skill has a chance to explode. I'm gonna hold on to that. I might need to use that later.
Left for salvage.
It was the same plot. I don't remember hearing him say that. But I'll trust you. Considering he's in Act 2. Donan wasn't. Wait, he was a Haradrim. I have no fucking idea, man. Like I said, I think the campaign has like a plot hole per minute. A plot hole per minute, or just really painfully, obviously stupid thing. There's nothing we can do to stop this, and you can see exactly where it's going. Like when you had Undariel in that lady's body and you brought her back to your temple. And okay, at that point in the campaign, I was thinking about it again. Undariel is in this person's body. And you're all like, we have more important things to do. Lilith is out there. Lilith is less powerful than Undariel in the lore. And you're all just like, nah, it's fucking like, let's leave her here unattended in this like dumpster church. Huh? But why? Wait, what was I doing? I wanted to put, I did. Straighten out the narrative. I think they should add the skip campaign button, even if you haven't beaten the campaign, as soon as possible. It's hard to recommend the game knowing people will have to play it for me. And most people don't want to play it. And just consider it a lost cause. Because if they spent any more development time on it, that would be a shame. When like the open world aspect of the game is pretty compelling. That's a lot of zombies on my bridge. Think about the normie gamers. I think the normie gamers are enthralled by open world, especially after Elden Ring. I don't think there should be a main quest at all. Like kind of how it has the capstone dungeon. I think they should have saved the main story beats of like, here's something happening with Lilith for like capstone. You're level 30. You're allowed to do this now. You kind of don't really have to, but it would be beneficial to do it because you get like a benefit or like it's an important upgrade that you get, like the horse or whatever. And then I wish they gave more context to the Lilith Inarius situation through the side quests. And then just have it be like an open world. But like the follow Lorath here, follow Lorath here, follow Lorath here, get this item, bring it back to Lorath. Donan is emotionally upset. Make him feel better about his son. Now do this, now do that. You could just like get like 4 to 5 major story campaign points that you find in between side quests. And it would have been great. Stop. That's what I think. But I'm just one guy with a Reddit post with no upvotes. Actually, I think the best comparison would be the strongholds, because again, I think the strongholds in the game are like self-contained, very interesting stories that have like a good reward, which is opening another city on the map. But then also, cliff note is that I think this game has way too many cities. I think this game needed like 2 or 3 cities. Because you don't get to meet an NPC and care about them ever. You go to a new town, new blacksmith, new healer. Who the fuck are these people? Where's Akara? I can't remember a single quotable like voice line from talking to a merchant or anything throughout the whole game. Oh, their masterworks all. You can't go wrong. Fucking yeah, you know the subline. You know, Dragon's Dogma. I got him on board. I can't remember a fucking thing anyone said in the whole game. So, dude, like 3 towns that have logical layouts of where the fucking NPCs are. And then have them actually be characters. Instead of having everyone in the town besides the NPCs be the characters. That have like side quests and plot lines. That's how you get me on board with Donan. Have him be a merchant. Have him repair my fucking equipment and I'll like him. Instead, I'm picking flowers for the guy so that he'll feel better. Is that Donan can feel better enough to try and prevent evil from destroying the world.
What a deluge!
Donan, I don't have time.
Diablo IV Bergs, please star.
I don't have time for this. Memorable NPC quote in PoE? I could tell you memorable quotes for like the next hour. I was thinking about this recently. It's like way too long of a topic for me. That PoE, every like PoE character is ridiculously well written with some of the most memorable quotes. Like Azaro has every fucking word out of Azaro's mouth is awesome. That guy he just can't stop dropping fucking bangers. And then every individual class has their own dialogues that are all mostly all awesome. The witch's voice lines, fantastic. Templar's voice lines, awesome. The Maven, awesome. Cirrus, awesome. Like actual, I would say S tier for like all of these that I'm saying. Yeah, piety, dude. There's too many. Every character in that game. I think it's because people from New Zealand aren't allowed to leave. So like, if you're a top level like great writer, you have nowhere else to go but Path of Exile, because that's like the biggest entertainment company in New Zealand, and they have to hire people from New Zealand. It's a really long process for them to be able to hire someone from outside of New Zealand. They have to be able to prove that there wasn't a candidate that lived in the country first, and apparently proving that is like crazily subjective. You need like an 8-month open like position where like you didn't get any applicants in like 8 months for a position and you couldn't have filled it, and then you're allowed to hire people from outside the country. Creative quarantine. Dude, every single character in Heist. Every character.
Exactly we're doing here, but
Niles especially, S tier.
There is nothing.
Niles makes the other characters look like they're A tier writing and dialogue, but they're also actually S tier.
I'm out of energy.
Oh, Ster doesn't like anything. Ster doesn't like anything. I like every fucking NPC in PoE. Dude. Passionately. Because they're all good! And they don't get a lot of recognition because it's an action RPG and everyone skips it. But like PoE has like Dark Souls Elden Ring level lore. It's just that there's no VOD video making content about it. Like there are, but they're not as like that level of production. These bubbles, fuck off. I'm a bow character. Oh yeah, what's his name as well? Delirium guy? I always forget his name because it's not actually in the game. Like almost anywhere. Oshabi? Why fight progress? Damn it. Basically every boss except for, or like major NPC except for Kalandra. What happened there? This was the roughest pack of monsters I fought in this whole game. All those Crucible NPCs. Man, the last year of PoE, we accept that PoE 2 is going to be good. The last year of Path of Exile didn't happen. You can't convince me otherwise. It just didn't. It's not even. It didn't happen. It's not real. It's made up.
We came here to purge this evil. But now,
Normally, my recommendation would be like, dude, play Path of Exile, my friend. But I think especially if you've been playing D4, I think the D4's combat and just how the game feels and the graphics are all exceptional. I don't think you'd be able to enjoy PoE after playing D4. If you were like new to the genre, you'd just be like, the fuck is this jank? I would wait for PoE 2. Because it looks on par with D4. In terms of like graphics and animations. Can this Shivering Herald shiver the fuck up? I can't enjoy the loot and leveling of D4 as much as PoE. I'm talking specifically for people that aren't used to action RPGs. Like if you've played PoE already, and I'm talking about PoE, you're kind of... I'm not talking about you. I think if like D4 got you to try an action RPG again, and then you went to PoE, you might just like not be able to get into it. At least not, I don't know, it'd probably just be better to wait for PoE 2. Because it's going to be the same game. It's like an Overwatch 2 situation. Except not Overwatch 2. Like Overwatch 2, if they did everything they said they were going to do, plus 10 times more. In that, like, you can still do the old campaign, all the cosmetics carry over, the end game carries over, all the shit carries over. It's not like truly an authentically separate game. But they've been holding out content for like the last 4 or 5 years at this point. Are they adding PvE? It's always had PvE. Wait, you said wait, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck. Can someone ban Tail? It's just that's fucking nonsense. Dude, get me out of this bubble hell. Do I have to kill one of these? Slay the blasphemous? Is this... You're not my mom. Man, if rapid fire could pierce targets, Bow Rogue would be insane. Or not insane. On par with Sorcerer. Using ice shards. The exact same ability. Wait, no, that's not true either. Shit.
I'm not ready yet.
You think you would recommend PoE 2? I would recommend PoE 2 to grandmas in nursing homes. I would recommend PoE 2 to everybody.
I'm out of energy.
Terrifying. PoE 2. Your dog should log in PoE 2. You can have your dog play an Orabot. Dude, you guys have no idea. I'm gonna put this Paragon point in after this boss. It's gonna be sick. Dude, I can't wait. Let's fucking go, dude. Irrelevant. There's really like one legendary fix I need that I'm looking for and that I want. Yo, 2 points. Damage. accept not all the damage. Favorite boss or encounter in this game so far? Undariel was the high point of the whole game for me, I think. Which is a shame because I don't think you can fight Undariel outside of the campaign. So, never again. It root at you. I thought the rooting was kind of cool. My build was just shit and I couldn't kill the things fast enough. But like, how she walked out of the sandstorm and just like the reveal of what she looked like in her first phase was really cool. I imagine they'll... Yeah, man, I hate Blizzard. Any other game I'd say, I imagine they'll use it for something later and it'll be cool. But when I'm saying that for the Blizzard, really need to catch myself. I think these are better boots. By quite a bit. Yeah.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
I don't really want to lump it together a ton because it is like a whole ass different dev team than Overwatch, but I've just... The Overwatch PvE situation was kind of I desperately need to stop with the copium on they're going to do this. They're going to do the thing that they said they're going to do. Overwatch 2 has been a fucking... I don't know, is there a word for it?
You got kids?
What a superior product.
Give boot.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Disaster piece? Pathetic failure. Yeah, a couple of these actually fit. I needed one that like really hard hitting, you know? And I haven't seen any of this area at all. What's up here? They're doing BlizzCon for the first time in like 3 years. It feels like it probably hasn't been that long. I think they had digital BlizzCons, but actual in-person BlizzCon in November. I think they're probably gonna announce they've been working on like a survival game apparently for a while now. WoW 2. WoW 2. I don't know, man. Raise the effigies. Thanks, guys. Wow, I got a group. I did it. Wow, Sacred Amulet. Sick, dude. Man, group play. Basics. Dude, I keep wanting to do a basic skill build. But they had this exact affix in D3, but I don't think they have the other set items. Like there was a set ring pair that made your basic skills better. And this game doesn't have set items, so they don't exist. So I think a core part of the component of getting like a super fast attacking basic skill, and then the other damage buffs on it just doesn't work. Going to BlizzCon? No. Set items coming in the second major patch as DLC. Nah. Dude, this game would be fucking worse if they had D3 set items in it. Substantially worse. So if they bring them back, I hope they put some thought into it. Diablo 2 set items are really cool because they're like alternative builds entirely that aren't necessarily better than anything. They're just kind of interesting. Like Trangul set on Necro is really like, dude, you turn into a fucking vampire. Sick. Set items in D3 are 60,000% more damage for this specific skill. Use it. They're like, you know what? You know how everyone these days wants to follow a build guide? Like, set items are in-game build guides that you can't escape. So I can see the appeal of them. But it is long-term like the exact opposite direction you would want to go for action RPG items. Sheeple. Trying to even... Most of the D2 sets were pretty bad. Trangul was cool. Immortal King was not great, but usable. I know there's a leveling one with all the white items. But I can't, like, remember what the rogues set was. Probably because it was bad. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that name. I might be mixing it up. Is this one of the world boss areas? I think I'm not getting the alerts that world bosses are happening, if I even wanted to do them, because I haven't actually come to any of these areas. I don't know. I killed a Shava at like level 45, but I haven't seen a lot of events appearing on the map like that. And there's like a Legion invasions that happen sometimes that are really good, because it's like the easiest way to group up with people and level and do a thing. LMAO.
Not in town.
How the fuck you get off your horse points around here? No, I want my horsey. I gonna try hardcore eventually? We got multiple characters in hardcore we did the other day. I still have a sorceress that we were leveling in hardcore, and I just kinda... I don't think hardcore is very hard, especially when they have ignored death items in the game for hardcore. But like when I'm chilling, playing an action RPG, watching a show on Netflix or whatever, I kind of don't want to be clenching my butt all the time. Be like, dude, if I try and like take a bite of my sandwich right now, my character will die. I want to take the bite out of my sandwich more than I want to be hardcore. So it just started feeling like exhausting. I've gotten Path of Exile does these events sometimes called gauntlets, where they make the game like way harder for like a short league. They'll give like enemies 100% increased attack speed and damage and shoot more projectiles and shit like that. I've gotten characters like really high level in those in hardcore, and like I can do it. It's just really, I don't have fun doing it. Because what the decision I was coming to on the sorcerer is, sorcerer has a passive in their specialization that if you select a flame shield passively, you cheat death one time, like every X amount of, I forget what the duration is. So in hardcore, it's just like, okay, I'm going to use that. There's no way I don't use that. It removes like all of the stress of hardcore, that if I die, this passive will proc and I will not die. But the cost of that is not choosing something fun. And that's where you lost me. Because there's a lot of really fun, interesting things on the sorcerer specialization that I would love to like test and die while I'm testing them. But I'm not gonna do that on hardcore. I just wish, I don't know. I want a medium core. Action RPGs are always your character is dead or nothing is lost when you die and there's no in between. Should play games to impress your friends? It's a rough trap as a streamer. Because I don't know, I shouldn't even have to explain it. Everyone wants you to play the game in the most torturous difficulty that they don't want to play, so that they can be like a part of that. And especially I get like seeing someone die is a big part of the content. So I think like if I were streaming action RPGs long term, which probably isn't going to be the case, but I'm probably going to get baited into playing hardcore and PoE. Just to be a streamer, man. I don't know. PoE 2 when it comes out. Probably not. PoE 2's hardcore is fucking obnoxious. Because everything is a random one-shot. At the beginning of a new league, there's always glitches that end up killing people. Kind of the worst hardcore experience possible. Is this thing trying to squish me? I thought these things like summoned monsters. dying to server lag.
Bless you.
The truth is that in hardcore, you kind of you play expecting the worst case scenarios. So you play in content that you can easily clear and won't die in, so that even if you do get a lag spike, because it's expected that it's possible, you won't die to it. So you're typically over geared for everything you're doing by like 3 times more than you need it to be. And that also just stops being fun. But then if you don't do that, then you die and everyone's like, you're bad. Why did you do that? So it's either boring or you die and you look bad.
You're a saint.
I'm not ready yet.
What's the pros of playing hardcore? You get to brag about it and people think you're cool. I don't know. Percentage increase of viewers might be it. Not having to explain why you aren't playing hardcore every time you play the game, because someone asks every time.
I'm not ready yet.
Please die. Life is already on hardcore? True. So I should be practiced at it. I've been playing hardcore my whole life. I don't know. It's just endless. It ends up being like endless elitism for the sake of a less fun game. Because even when you're like, okay, I'm playing in hardcore, but also, hey guys, like, is it like, am I allowed to log out? Or are you guys gonna like make fun of me if I log out when I know I'm gonna die? And then like here's like the 3 other rules and stipulations I have to do to raise my level of elitism to the proper level. So there's the potions in D3. I can't use the cheat death potion that they give you. Can't log out. Can't talk to my family ever again. Emotion is weakness. I can't cry anymore. It's just a lot. Keyboard and mouse instead of motion controls. This guy isn't even doing hardcore on like a Guitar Hero guitar. Is he even good? There's too many snakes. There's simply too many snakes. Mouth potions. Wow, I'm actually out of 10 potions. Yo, guess what we do there, hardcore gamers? Log out. No more potions, log out.
I don't have any potions.
Is this guy's summoning? Hell call. Bye. That's why there's so many snakes. I'm getting one guide. Can you log out mid-combat in D4? Yeah. It has a friendly recommendation to wait 10 seconds, but you don't have to. face. Yeah, there's like a... I don't know. I forget what it even is. A legendary affix that I would do a lot more damage. That's when you use poison imbue on a shadow imbue and you're imbuing, you imbue more. I need that.
I need more energy.
So that I can imbue more. But I keep getting this stupid fucking agility when you subterfuge. Can't get me. Can't get me. Cock. Can't get me. Each stack of the momentum key passive heals you for 86 life per second. I'm mad. I'm mad about that. Dude, he's just always fucking mad. The reason I'm mad is the key passive momentum key at the bottom of the rogue skill tree. You get your options of like how you want to specialize your rogue. I'm precision. That one is for the momentum key. And we were playing a trap rogue, and that one just doesn't have. It just doesn't have one. It reminded me that the trap build I was trying to do did not have a legendary affix, and all of the other ones do. Game on, gamers. Apparently I don't have access to most of the dungeons. What the fuck? Why is that? Because they're all the stronghold ones? What's the most fun source build if you're not hardcore? The one that you made yourself.
I can't do that here.
Because everyone knows the sense of discovery and accomplishment is a lot of fun. That's a lot of nothing. Can you even go to space in this game? Technically, I think hell would count as space. And you do go to hell in the campaign. What? It's like a planar existence, that Earth is between heaven and hell. I don't know, are planes of existence space? If you look up like a diagram of sanctuary and heaven and hell, I don't know, maybe you can make the argument that hell is space. Why not? the actual campaign for D4 makes a lot weirder assertions.
I need more time.
Like what? The fact that Mephisto can make a portal into Sanctuary at any time, anywhere in Sanctuary, at any time, is really fucking weird and contradicts so much shit and is like the biggest lore, like, dude, what are the implications of that? And it's kind of just glossed over that it's... So, spoilers. The very endgame boss fight when Neyrelle uses the Soul Stone on Mephisto, she seals Mephisto within herself, and then Mephisto immediately gives her a portal to leave the boss fight. And then the cutscene at the end of the game shows her walking to Kurast instead of taking a portal. It's all just quite convenient when it needs to be. So, like, that's weird, but, like, what if hell was space? That's not that big of a deal.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, because Mephisto is sealed in a soul stone when he ports Neyrelle to safety, he shouldn't be able to do fucking anything. That's the point of a soul stone. I don't know. Maybe it's just not described, because I think the Dark Wanderer in the D2 cinematic technically does randomly summon a bunch of shit from hell on the regular, but then also doesn't. It's kind of vague. I'll accept it. I'll just nod. I'm going too deep. I should hire you to make this game with Myriad lore, Diablo but Myriad. I think what they did was they took some guy who wrote a story for Norse mythology and then they said, what if Norse mythology but Diablo? What if, like, the dog guards the gates of hells, but what if it were Mephisto? Kind of situation. So, I think they already did it. Isn't Helldog Greek? Helldog is like literally fucking everything. They're all copying each other's homework. Fenrir in it. Slay the infested villagers. My attention span in D4 is so bad without the open minimap, like above your character. I forget where I am, what I'm doing.
As stupid as the question.
every like 10
I feel
steps.
like I've been perpetually at 68 months for a while now.
Well, that's where you're gonna stay until you grow up. Thanks, Pretentious. Hyperborean? Hypoborean? Hypoborean? Epitome? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up, stop. Wait a minute. I should probably use this. Basic skill attack speed. I think this shit's holding me back. Your Rain of Arrows is always imbued with all imbuements at once. This amulet's kind of nice. It makes my Rain of Arrows kind of cool. It's an interesting mechanic. And then the amulet itself is really good because it gives me all the imbuement stuff and ult damage and everything that I kind of want. But, you only get to ult every 60 seconds. And you use basic skills all of the time. And how quickly I basic attack is how quickly I get combo points, which is how quickly I do everything. I've been kind of trying to get away from using the bow I'm using and the amulet I'm using for better stuff, but I don't quite know what the better stuff is. What am I doing? I think door up here. Oh, you can't put markers in dungeons. Make the ultimate do more. I wish I could reliably reduce the ult cooldown more. Like if Rogue had a Paragon board for more energy and cooldown reduction for ult, I think there's a lot of really neato stuff I could do, but they don't. And yeah, shooting 40% faster feels really good. And then honestly, I think I'm gonna not use the ult. The ult kind of getting stinky. Though there is also a legendary fix for the other ult is you get a clone of yourself and the clone uses your imbuements. That's probably better. I think it has a shorter cooldown too. Because what really matters, the imbuements are okay, but poison imbuement carries the whole rogue class. So more poison imbuement on a clone seems to be unavoidable. Let's try that for the rest of this dungeon. And then I need a different bow, which would also be good. My bow kind of has been really bad. Out of 100 clone uptime. Yeah, I think I think you could still do that a couple ways, but I don't like how it ends up feeling.
I'm not ready yet.
You have to put like too much into it. And then you kind of do have to be melee, and I don't want to be. Okay, so we pop that. He doesn't get my imbuements right now, so it's gonna not be as good. But also just seeing him. Yes, this is way better.
Don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, like double rapid fire with poison imbue, which again he doesn't have yet, would be that felt like 5 times the damage I was doing. So I should have an item with that affix on it, and I can just switch over. Though I really need a new bow. I'm using this unique bow, and basically all it's giving me is my first damage against an enemy is a crit. And then it's not even a very high damage per hit bow. I don't know how I haven't found an upgrade. Because it seems like if a sacred crossbow or bow drops, it will be better. Oh, I did find an upgrade. But I was running into this weird situation where it wasn't letting me put an affix on it, and I don't know why. I was very confused. Can I go gamble? I guess I should. Is that the imbue that made you decide to do trap rogue? No, because you can't imbue traps. I was just using imbue while trapping because poison imbue is better. Okay, there's poison nodes on the rogue tree. They only have 2 poison skills. They have poison trap and poison imbue. That's it. So if I was using poison trap, kind of felt like I should be a poison build. So then I took poison imbue. Just as a necessity of there is nothing else.
I'll shake on that. Luck to you then.
Dude, if like season 1 they added... No, stop. No copium. No. Cut his mic.
A traveler. Where are you from?
If you want work done, let's get started.
Do I have the aspect for it, or do I have it on a... I think I have it in my stash. Say it. Season 1 needs to have... The game is brand new. Season 1 needs to have new content for like new skills, new uniques, new legend, like... But it's unreasonable to even ask that because the game is new. And I doubt it's going to happen. Why would it? Like if I was going to say if every class got like 1 new skill in season 1, and that at least being kind of a promise that there will be more stuff on the tree over time. Okay, wait, let me look at these one at a time. I think I did fucking get rid of it. Hold on, do I have it on the codex? We'll find out one day. fuck. I thought I absolutely had it or a way to access it. Your shadow clones can use your imbuements. And I think like last night I deleted it or sold it or salvaged it or whatever. Fucking hate these two. Germo was spot on. He was saying the same thing. Germo played a bow rogue, so his complaint made sense. He's fucking sick of seeing, as I am, lucky hit on a critical strike. There is a 10% chance to create something for 3 seconds. It is so obnoxious. Especially when you go over to sorcerer and it's like, on a kill, do it. Oh, no, here it is. Your shadow clones mimic your imbuements. Got it. Boop. Yeah, it's a crit that needs to crit to do something 10% of the time. It's fucking insane. The ultimate one is direct comparison to sorcerer. Lucky hit when dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy. That enemy has a 30% chance to explode for 23% damage. Sorcerer just has when you kill an enemy, they explode for 50%. It's higher damage, and it's 3 layers less specific. And that's like my capstone specialization. I get 5 fucking choices. That's one of like 25 choices for sorcerer that they get 2 of. Come on there, buddy old pal. But beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. What the fuck? I need to put your shadow clone on an item. I'm gonna put it on that, I guess. Let me just run on down to the occultist real quick on the lower side of town.
Not in town.
Not in town. Hey, occultist. It's me, your only customer, because you're in like a normal human town and you're selling dark occult rituals and it's scaring everyone.
That's how that's done.
Okay, I want to think for a second. Oh, that can work on gloves. Ooh, but then it gets rid of the other imbue thing. Or which one of these we're going to get rid of is what we're thinking. Imprinted penetrating shot, kinda neat. That makes clear exist for a rogue. Kinda need it. Lucky hit, damage and poison in a shadow, 75% chance. This one I actually have on a when I get my combo points with penetrating shot, I think it's like 100% chance lucky hit. So this one happens relatively frequently, and then it's a poison explosion, and then that poisons the target. It's not a lot of damage though. I think this one's kind of fucking stupid. Even if I'm triggering that all the time, yeah, 120, that would need to be like 800 poison damage at a minimum for me to say, yeah, pretty good. So I think we take this, and then we add to that, your shadow clones mimic the imbuements of my skills. Yes. Compared to the 75% chance to do 100 damage. Sometimes.
Rare
I don't know how I keep running out of silver. Of all of the things. Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. It's kind of awkward how these take up space in your inventory. I think you're meant to craft them, and I haven't done that. Thoughts on the ending of Golem? Man, I wish I knew what it was.
I can't do that here.
Uh-oh. 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 They should give you a grappling hook. Now you're speaking my language.
I need time to do that.
No loading screens? I don't like these people altars. Kind of weird, man. I'm fucking down bad for these people altars. You heard me. Okay, let me unleash the beast. Sometimes it's hard for me to notice that he's doing anything, but I kind of have to just trust that he's shooting people and that these enemies have a lot of health. They are increased health enemies. Increased health seriously gives enemies like 6 times their normal health. It's crazy. Where did he go? He doesn't shoot the same target as me, which might be why it feels so weird. Just kind of doing his own thing. Give me my guy! Yeah, I don't know if Guy actually feels good after all that changing things around. I was expecting to notice a bigger difference when he existed. So I might even just not use an ultimate.
I need more time.
And use like smoke grenade. Either that or these things are just very healthy. Akarat, but I'm here right now. See how it does on the boss when we're both actually shooting the same target. I don't know, I just think things in this dungeon have a lot of health. So I'm not really hurting that guy.
I need more time.
Is there a way to look at the Nightmare Dungeon modifiers while you're already in it? And I probably just put one on that's like, enemies have 4 million armor. Because they do be having it. Yeah, I think there's some shit on my tree I can respec to where I have like lucky hit chance and some things I was trying earlier that are kind of irrelevant now. Deal more shadow damage. No, I think I'm just bad. I think I need a new bow like 10 levels ago. I also wonder if my clone is benefiting from my combo points.
Low on energy.
Who knows? Give him the pants. I want to reread it. Your shadow mimics your actions for 15 seconds. Shadow clone deals 80% of your damage. Deals an additional 20% damage, so it does 100% of my damage. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. That's lucky hit for energy. I'm not doing any of that shit anymore. I don't need any of that. I need damage. Can we stop blowing me up? Okay, that was a lot of benefit from moving that around.
I need more time.
She's 90% legs. It's a very sexy Binding of Isaac enemy. Because they just walk away from you and spawn flies. Wahoo! I like when all the guys blow up with your shadow imbue. But I need the legendary fix for cold imbue, and then I need to switch to cold imbue. That's probably a bajillion more damage. Die, die, die. Please leave me alone. Just let me do the lever.
You shall make a fine pet for
Amy. Thanks, Inoculate It. Wait, what? I didn't. What? Wait, what? Common Mewment? I don't have access to that yet. I'm not that far on the Paragon board. I like when you get the artillery shrine and you enter Path of Exile mode, and then the game is like more fun for 20 seconds. Yo, Kratz, GZ, dude. How long have I been streaming? 1 level? Let's fucking go, dude. Yes. Just focus. How long does Mimic Man last? I think it's time to get rid of Mimic Man. Not impressed with Mimic Man. He's disappointing me. Leave me alone.
Focus. Just focus.
Leave me alone. God damn it, when you use a potion, you can do all of the shit I just did, but when you use a potion, it closes your skills. I don't know if like I have a duplicate button or something. Good again. Dude, I felt like it did more than the entire duration of Mimic Man to shoot the arrows once. Mimic Man lasts for 15 seconds. It felt like 5. Oh, good grief. Thanks for gifting the subs twice. Appreciate it. Double subs twice. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and gamble for a bow. A free funny and the skill tree was free. I don't mind the gold sync. It's basically free. Where's I think Gamble Man gets he's on the other side of town. He gets progressively worse the higher world tier you go, because I need to replace my bow with a sacred bow. And when you go to the Gamble guy, like 3 of his options will be sacred items. So if he's not offering a sacred bow, he's useless to me. See, like these gloves, that glowing effect means they'll be sacred. But bow is not. So he's useless to me. And I'm not going to go like hunt down one to gamble 2 items right now.
I can't do that here.
I can't. Help! Help! Don't block my horse's path! You two skeletons! Yeah, Mimic guy can't do that shit. Bullied.
What's this?
Barricades. But come on, there's two skeletons. There's two of them. They're gonna get you. Fuckers. That was a lot more than two. The world of Diablo is truly hostile and unforgiving. What a fierce and fickle mistress she is.
The dead walk inside. No.
Oh my goodness. Hell, do something. Do it. Hit him. Level up. I'm gaming. Game is happening. I feel like I'm a sorcerer. Ah, it's over. Is this the right place? This is the perfect place.
She turned to cover our retreat. We will remember.
I'm a withered. Love being a withered. I summon arrow with my mana. Truly epic.
I'm out of energy.
Maybe even poison trap instead of an ult. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like that. chatbot? Man, I would love to make a chatbot AI out of my voice and then never talk ever again. And just let the bot do the talking for me. Because Germa fans especially just talk in AI prompts. Hey AI bot, what do you think of pickled jelly beans? Something no one in the whole world could ever care about, but I want to see what the funny AI chatbot says about it. Oh, well, hello there, chatter. My opinion on pickled fuck. You could corner the market in answering everyone's question. When are they gonna add a non-human Diablo race? Where's the good guy fallen shaman who's just like, I don't want to be a demon anymore. I'm gonna summon fallen for good. Cat boys? Dragon's Dogma's doing it. You already got like Necromancer who's like, yeah, I'm pretty much pure evil. What'd be the problem with playing a demon? You got werebears. I think of all the in-character cutscenes, but you're a demon and people are just having normal conversations with you.
I will take their belongings
Or a goat clan boy. Truly, the options are endless. Cool, I need a crossbow, but I need a sacred one. Womp womp.
I need more energy.
Wee woo. Whoop whoop. Whoopie whoop whoop. Exactly. Finally someone who gets it. Whoop 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 whoop. This streamer's really saying it. Beep beep boop boop. Yeah, Clone Guy isn't helping me out there. Clone Guy is gonna ditch you. Clone Guy hates showing up for his friends. Door this way?
No, I'm not ready yet.
No, 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 no. Now this is box 2. I don't need box 2. I need door 1. The fuck is door number 1? Think I can hold 2 boxes? Can't hold 2 boxes, right? That'd be too hard. Think about it. Ster fan is an oxymoron. Damn. That's rough. How could one person be so right? Oh, yeah, that's why I feel so slow. True. Well, time to ascend. Sacred 2? That sounds familiar, but also unfamiliar. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to the stream. How are you today?
Didn't know.
You selling bow yet? No. Hello, my fellow viewers. Welcome to the Ster stream. Okay. Okay. I need a bow. It can't be a crossbow. Didn't walk you to the stream by name? She's my wife. I have to. If I don't, then we enter rumble mode. The great rumbling. You know what I'm talking about? Surely you know.
Don't ruin all that work.
Shit, am I even crowd controlling enemies at this point? No. I think I have a chance to slow.
Need something special?
No. What I need is... I haven't changed these fucking swords for a long time. Maybe actually upgrade my character. Probably Amethyst for damage over time. Or critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies. Because I'm more than likely making the tough enemies vulnerable. Ooh, woo.
Beautiful and handy.
I'm gonna go on a mission. What's this? Slay the world boss. Begins in 13 minutes. Ashava the Pestilent. In 13 minutes. With a weekly spoils bonus. I don't want to stand around waiting for it for 13 minutes. But I would love for it to drop a bow. Is there something I can do for 13 minutes? Tic-tac-toe. Legion event in 4 minutes. Let's do a Shava. Fuck, dude. Stream the Mario movie. Mwah! There you go. There's a snippet. That was my favorite part. When he goes, woohoo!
Not in town.
And then he wahoo's all over them. Maybe I should just follow the red line. Hey, Rexor. I'm gonna get here early, and then my party's gonna be filled with all of the early desperate nerds. And they're gonna be the DPSers. I think this is a great example of, for this boss, cold imbuement would be so much better. And he out here just looking at his skill tree. Awooga. This guy really got 2 leveled up core skills. For real. This guy really doesn't have lucky hit anymore. This guy really needs like 1 or 2 more skill points from the side quest stuff that gives you permanent skill points to do like 1 or 2 things. Really? This guy? Really? 2 extra points in rapid do? Next rank, it goes up from 730 to 850. That's actually quite a lot more than I would have expected. for base damage. I'm at a point where like if we just did a side quests, do the side quest shit carry over into season 1? Or are they gonna make you do it again for a new season? Because then I would just do it anyway. Get 1 skill point for doing it here. We're like halfway done with it anyway, and then 1 here, and then 1 here. But you know, and at the end of it, you get Paragon points. But yeah, the 2 points in rapid fire would be huge, but it feels hard to justify. Those are probably my lowest value points. And we go from top end 1730 to 1977. That is very worth it. Especially because of the combo points. It's actually even more scaling when I have full combo point
kids?
fire.
Thanks for buying this. I don't have to buy it.
No one has to. You never had to. Thanks for Prime subbing, so I don't have to. Talking about having no ult. I think if I got rid of my ult, I would get smoke grenade, because there's a lot of daze synergy inside Rogue, and then also enemies affected by your smoke grenade taking 15% more damage. If it works the way that shit does in my head, enemies taking 15% increased damage is way better than 15% increased damage usually. And then also building up stun on bosses with smoke grenade is actually pretty good. That would probably be better. I don't know. The ult is really convenient for the moment. On our Paragon board, we've been working over here. I still have not gotten a glyph to do anything meaningful. Getting 25 intelligence in radius, impossible. How could I possibly do that? There's simply no way. And then if I wanted to do another glyph spot, it's all the way up here. So if I'm gaining like 1 level an hour leveling solo, I could expect to have that glyph slot in like a week. And then we're pretty close to when you attack with an imbued skill, you gain resistance and damage for that imbuement's element for 6 seconds, which is really quite good. That we're quite close to. Yepers. What? These bonuses require me having dexterity instead of totally random stats? Like strength? What? What? I don't even know why these things have requirements, to be honest. I kind of hate that. Oh, what's our timer? 5 minutes, Ashava. 5 minutes, guys. Guys.
Hello.
Anyone?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Ooh!
Ooh, efficient.
Nice. We can judge everyone's drip. This guy never visited the wardrobe by level 53. It's totally just his random equipment. You look like an idiot and you should be embarrassed. You need to go to the cosmetic store. You did go to the cosmetic store. That's a paid for horse. He's committed to necromancer. Absolutely committed to his horse. Great job, guy. I like this guy, but I can't see his face. What's that mask? What class is that? Is that anything that looks good, I have to assume is necro. But it looks like a source. No, it's a necro because it has a scythe. Yeah, all of the cool equipment in the game is necromancer. That's why this is a sorceress next to him. And I was like, they kind of look like similar poses. But no, the source looks stupid and the necro is slaying. I like Iron Man. It's quite a efficient mixture of steel hammer and exposed thighs. Love that. Honestly. Can't stop looking. Everyone's looking the other way. This guy's got a handprint. That's gross. Is this guy like a cheetah? Ew. Cool cape, cool cape. Love it. Oh, you got the wings. How do you even get the wings? I've seen people flexing with the wings. A full frontal nudity shot? I don't know how to inspect people. You gotta walk up and like press E on them. Ooh. Ooh. Looks even better when he's not wearing any shirt at all. With your unupgraded, literally everything unupgraded. Love that. Let me see this necro. Absolutely slaying. I thought that was a mask. No, I think that's just like makeup. Looked like it was covering their face. Dude, fart in my mouth. You know what I mean? Yo, bro, nice frost burns, dude. Yo, lucky hit. Freeze enemies? Yo, dude. Yo, dude. That bow is so much better than mine. Requires level 62. Yeah. That makes sense. Your imbuement skills have increased effect on vulnerable enemies. That's the other one I need. I need that. I'm needing that, dude. Rapid fire is a chance to ricochet. Lame, bad, stupid. You're bad. Gotta rob this guy. Gimme. This was the other shit I needed too. Chilled enemies poisoned by your poison imbuement will be further. No, yes. You deal 20% additional damage to frozen it. No. It's worse than I thought. Just haven't seen it in a while. I guess if I actually had chill imbue, I'd be freezing things. Message him and say you're a girl. Ashley, this is Diablo.
I appreciate that.
There is no way to trade with people. It's impossible. If a Shava kills me, pretend you didn't see it. Because Ashava's probably going to be one-shotting me. But luckily I don't really need to be there. But usually it's easier to dodge the shit if you're underneath it. But if I mess up once, I'm gonna die. Ah! Circle 2. Oh, we're actually doing pretty good DPS to it.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I'm trying to dodge attacks it doesn't do yet. Like I'm planning for, he's gonna, I gotta back up. Oh, he's got poopies on the floor. Ooh-wee. Ah! It's so awkward when he jumps away and the camera pans to make you not in the middle anymore. And I like you're in a group of like 10 people and I'm like, which one of these fuckers am I?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that right there is like, holy shit, who am I? Nice. No deaths from anyone. Gamers. Gamer alert.
Impressive.
Where do I get my, they said there was another reward, like the weekly bounty. Paragon point for what? Did I level? I actually gained that much experience. I think that's the Grimtree World bounty. I want to get this as soon as possible. I'm actually surprised not a single person died to it. Someone died at the beginning of the fight? Oh. I didn't see it. A bunch of people died? Did they? Oh, they how did I miss all that? I guess I missed all that. Never mind. Just us. Jaggy died like 3 times. Poor Jaggy. Yeah, no one died. Insane, dude. Easy shit. GG. That was a pretty quick clear, though. Yeah, I'm confused. It said that I got a weekly, like, chest reward. Where the fuck was that? What happened to that? Did I get it already or something? Wait, hold on. I might have goofed. I got sent to the stash. I've killed a Shava this week. I know that, so maybe I already got it. Yeah, there's no like sent to stash icon. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that's it. Oakley dokley. That was a nice little side quest, killing the giant guy. I've still never seen the other world bosses ever. I don't fucking know. A Shava. Who's a Shava? A Shava who? Dismantle for what? What would I get? Nothing. Okay, why does it want me to find Rose? What? That's like a quest you do like level 1.
You there? Please. What?
I did it.
I will.
No problem.
I can't do that here.
Instead of a horse, like I'd go in the cosmetic store and buy a Ferrari with spinning rims. What kind of Ferrari? I don't know anything about cars. I just named a car. So I guess I know one thing. An attack helicopter? I would do that. I need to need to denote the sarcasm. Some like the lead developer is in the chat. Just happened to stumble through. It's like, man, our players really want attack helicopters. Guess we'll give them what they want. They'll do it. Wait, what is this symbol? Oh, it's just the blood blister symbol.
energy.
You can't just dash out of my fucking ability.
I'm not ready yet.
Unfair. Not cool. How many times have I re-rolled? This is the character I started with. But I have made like one of every class so that I could see what they do. Because I didn't really play them all during the beta. And then we played a little bit in a hardcore. The mechanism, the gate control, an unknown mechanism.
I'm not ready yet.
What the fuck are these? Like, these blood sacks look like they're bound in rope, but it's not rope. Okay, I need to remember. I need to actually imbue. Yeah, I don't think the ult is worth it if I'm not wearing the amulet that gives my ultimate all the imbues. And I don't think that... Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, not dead. I thought they were like gonna super drain me. Like I've always wanted. But yeah, unless I'm wearing this, your rain of arrows is always imbued with all imbuements. The ult sucks. And I have to imbue it manually. This also gives +3 ranks to all imbue, which is nice. But like 40% attack speed on... my default attack is so convenient. I feel so slow without it. So ideally what I want to do is get a new bow and put on the bow the basic skill attack speed, because then it would also be the 100% increased effect on a two-handed weapon. So it would be a lot of attack speed. But bow? Looking for bow? Bow? I'll settle. I'll settle for you. But clone guy was bad.
I'm not ready yet.
It's probably better with melee. It was just aiming at random fucking targets and stuff. Whereas melee clone would have twisting blades, and that would just hit absolutely everything on the screen all the time. Yeah, I feel so slow without it. Okay. But then I get to do that. Hey, have you demons seen a blood boil anywhere around here? I'm looking for a blood boil. I'm sure, like, pulsating circle sphere blood. Cool. Ah. Compound bow? Fucking crossbows. We don't want crossbows. Crossbows are not cool. Crossbows are for dweebs. You know it's true.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh. Oh! I was about to get juiced. Wish every character could have the male Necro's voice. He's just so wimpy. Player character just a normal dude in D4? They try and portray it like that, but then you solo a primeval, so... You know. You're a normal dude, but I guess you have... I was thinking about this yesterday, too. I kind of forgot about it. You, the thing that makes you special is that you have Lilith's blood inside of you. So you are the one who has the divine element for the whole purpose of, like, creating that one portal at this point in the game. So it totally validates that you have, like... You have a divine thing in you that is special. Lilith's blood. But the reason you have that is because a random group of cultists feed you her petals. I think they like plant like the very first thing in the game where they put you on the wagon. It's like a random group of Lilith cultists have access to her petals, which are never really explained, and they feed it to you, and then I think they're gonna eat you while you have the petals in you, but then you don't die, and then you just have the petals, and then you have Lilith's divine element. So the only thing that makes you special is you had lunch. I feel like if that whole cult had access to these, I don't know. How special is it? Because they were a bunch of fucking morons. Why didn't they just eat it? Why didn't they just eat the petals? Apparently it makes me strong enough to kill primeval, so why didn't they just eat it? Assumedly. They did eat the petals? Where did they get them? Infowars.com? Lilith's blood petal supplements? Very confused. Crossbow. Oh, that's actually has a good modifier on it. All of its other stats are bad. But I really think I need to replace this. Even if this is temporary, I think I'm just going to temporarily use this and upgrade it real quick.
Father bless. What do you need?
Bless up.
That there is worth the coin.
Bruh, where do I get silver ore? For real. It's getting ridiculous. I think there's like a cave you can just run through that has a bunch of it. But crossbow already has more damage on it. It says it's less DPS, but that's because it has a slower attack speed.
Anything breaks, the forge is
But that actually makes all of your skills do more damage because it's based on attack speed. Fractured peaks, or no, below fractured Kyovashad. I think this area, there's like, yeah, this whole area is like a whole tunnel of mines. You gotta mine, man.
I can't do that here.
Oh, can't. I ride my horse in town, everyone's gonna yell at me. Hello, fellow adventurers. Are you seeking out iron ore? I could sure use some. Clear. Ah, shit. The arrow rain, though. I feel so slow. Because I got a slower attack speed weapon and I removed the attack speed amulet. Oh my god, my power on point. Hello, I haven't seen one. I thought there was a whole bunch all throughout this place. Cock! Well, now, I'm gonna have to go on YouTube and have someone say, thank you, welcome, please subscribe, and here's where you find silver ores. For real. Surely not in the cave with the werewolves. They would be afraid of it. Please think logically. Okay, YouTube fucker. Tell me. You YouTube fuck. Oh, it's Chrome. I can't watch it. Get destroyed. Can craft it from iron trunks. Can you really? I haven't used that fucking upgrade system once. Where do you do that? Alchemist? Hello. I would like for you to refine. Give me some silver ore from my 500 iron chunks. You know what? Give me more. Just got dropped all over your store. Sorry, yeah, bye. It takes 14 to do this tier. 14. That's why I'm running out of it, man. I feel like I have more of the resource from disenchanting uniques than I have silver. You.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
One. I got one.
Come back if you need work.
Iron does not make silver. He's an alchemist and he knows the arcane arts for transforming materials. Do you?
can't do that here.
You do actually? Well, then explain it. Like I'm 5. Yeah, it's called free market trading. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. People come and sell him the silver. Then you buy the silver, but he only accepts iron.
I need more time.
Slay the Aldurkin. I'm on it. Whoops, wrong button. I feel so slow. I don't like it. The Aldurkin! But I feel like I do a lot more damage. Okay, I feel like I do about the same damage. Maybe it's just... Oh, okay, no, I do a lot. When I actually get to shoot. Which is not that often. Holy crap. Dude, they're going sicko mode on me. Yo, what's that? Yo! Yo, what? Three angel breath. Okay, we gotta go kill one more Aldurkin. We run. We sprint to it. We ignore everyone. That wasn't him. Fuck, that wasn't him. It just looked like him. It was the fucking stand-in double to protect the president. It's the exact same bubble tree. Oh, I do a lot of damage. Wee woo. Actually, no, don't do it. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. I gotta charge up my laser. Remember that? Am I cool? Remember that? Charging my laser? Remember that? These werewolf guys are like the biggest baddies I've ever fucking seen in my life. He almost comboed me from full.
I'm not ready yet.
And then you play the actual werewolf class and you're like, man, I wish I could do that. Ooh, that's a big upgrade sword. I haven't seen an actual upgrade for a while. Gonna need a little bit of silver for that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna have to move my aspect onto that if you know what I'm fucking talking about. I'm really gonna have to put a jewel socket in that shit, you know what I mean?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, explain it in Fortnite terms. I'm gonna have to build. But first I need to get the resources because I'm 000 in all types. Get what I'm saying? Get it now? Explain it in large beverage. You were only a little thirsty? But when they asked you if you wanted the big gulp to supersize you for just another 20 more cents, you said yes because it sounded like it was good value. But now you've got this big drink and you really only wanted a little drink.
Today we swap stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
The worst part about subbing to Ster is I don't get to hear the T-Pain splash at. That song slaps.
I haven't seen it. I don't even know what you're talking about. I live a privileged Twitch life with Twitch Turbo. That sounded like an ad in itself. If you guys are, dude, you haven't even heard of Twitch Turbo.
I need more time.
Oh, it's this dog fucker. Twisting Blades. Hey, you think maybe you should play Twisting Blades and actually have a strong character? It's the one good no! Get out of here. You don't know me. Hold up. Hold up. This is important. Hold up. Listen, hold up. Hold up. Listen. Listen. I'm about to aspect of inner calm. Okay, so last time I tried to upgrade a sacred rare sword to give it the aspect there, the codex thing. It showed all this. It was like, cool, you can do it. It's 100,000. Are you sure you want to proceed?
Impeccable.
Last time I did that, at the very end of that, it was like, you can't do it to this weapon. And I still don't know why.
Bright aura. Brighter
And it
soul.
did it to that weapon, so I don't know. I sure hope I have enough silver fucking ore. I hate it here. Aspects apply even if you aren't holding a side weapon? Yeah, it's kind of implied in the game that you're holding all of your weapons at once. Because you just quickly switch between them if you use a skill that uses them.
In all things. Let me show you.
Does anyone want to go mine silver ore? For this weapon that I'll replace in 2 levels and have to get silver ore?
Why the great art?
Upgrade or enchant the weapon before? I don't think so. I might have enchanted it to swap something. Yeah, I think I enchanted it first because I knew that it costs more to do enchants on legendary items. So I was like, I'm gonna enchant it first while it's rare, then upgrade it to legendary. And they caught me. They fucking caught me. Cop showed up. That must be what it was.
I need time to do that.
God. Every ore vein. Every ore vein. Oh god, yes.
What a deluge!
Father Craig, thank you for Prime sub. Thank you very much. The ore veins aren't Helltide? What do you mean? Because I mean, I've done Helltide.
I'm not ready yet.
I want to change the legendary aspect. I don't think the arrow storm is that good unless you're invested in like fast attack speed, crit chance and stuff, or lucky hit. I'm not. They're like never appearing. That's not where my damage is. Sucks that Rogue doesn't have a shotgun shot anymore. It really does. It really does. They have like no AoE at all. Okay, why does this say 30%? Is it because codexes don't gain the benefit that an aspect would? Like if... Because this should have the bonus of being on a two-handed weapon for like 100% increased effect. Codexes are always low. Man, that makes me fucking limp.
Not in town.
I don't think I have enough. I have the amulet. I have this one. So if I take this off, this is a really low roll. Does that matter if it's a low roll on here that this one is 20? This one might even be from a codex. How am I supposed to know? Because it says imprint it. Okay, and then this is a real one. Okay, so I have to take it off of that. Okay, man. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. But wait, there's more. There's another layer of questions. My bow is kind of temporary. I'm going to take off the basic skill attack speed and put it on the bow. But then the bow's
some gamer money.
going to be
Gamer style.
imprinted right, and then if I take it off the bow, then it's going to be a shitty version again. Does that all make sense? Does that all add up? Am I just making things up?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Not a bad tool, that.
This one's okay. I really would prefer to be on a bow, so that I have more attack speed. And then I'm okay. you know what I think we need? Iron ore.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
I'm poor. I can't even extract the aspect. I'm fucking poor. And then I need to socket it, and then I need to get all the chromes on it to match the colors to my gems. I gotta make sure it's 20% quality. And then I need to replace it in 2 levels.
My hammer sings on your return.
I'll work on that later.
Who cares? Oh, you should salvage. Who cares? Nobody. Okay. Then I take this. Then I take this. And then I put it on this. And then I get 54% attack speed. And now it says imprint it, so if I did take it off, I'm pretty sure you could still take it off, but then it's a really shitty version of it. Now we go to the alchemist. Now we beg the alchemist to trade me 10-to-1 silver ore. And also I gave him gold for it. And we come right back over here. We upgrade. And then we're out of silver ore. And then I need to socket it again, which I'm not even gonna bother right now. And then we're happy? No, we're not happy. We one more step. On the other side of town again. The enchanter. I want to enchant one of the affixes on it to replace damage to stunned enemies, because I can't stun enemies. I'm poor. Okay, let's go do a dungeon. Make some money. Instead of silver ore. Apparently I have a... Wait. I was in a dungeon. I have a total fucking... Yeah. Right? There was just a portal back to it. Was I in the middle of it? Yep. That was a fucking detour. The spider webs that you get stuck on are like invisible to me. I guess also because they shoot them at you. Yeah, they shoot you. They're shooting them at me. But also they're invisible. Stuck.
I need more time.
I need more silver ore. I'm stuck. Fucking spiders. Get a life.
I need more time.
Any multi-target abilities with bow fellow? Nope. This piercing shot that I'm doing is the best you get. And then someone's gonna say barrage, but trust me, don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. It hits less things than penetrating shot. It hits like 2 targets.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god. It's okay, I have 10 potions.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I ran into more enemies. Oh god! Oh, trees. Watch out, there's trees here. They're fucking mental.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, don't I know it? I know. Man, isn't like Barbarian is unstoppable? They must be unstoppable like all the time. And then all of these webs like don't even matter to them. You don't even think about it. And I'm just out here living my best life, being stoppable. Dodge through enemies, but not webs on the ground? The webs are sticky. The enemies aren't.
I'm not ready yet.
Does that make sense? Downside is they're barbarian though. Yeah, but if a barbarian has made it to endgame, then they can play the one barbarian build that's good and makes people think that barbarian's good. You make it past the initiation. Quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack. Has anyone played Werewolf Druid up to like endgame? I was playing a little bit of Werewolf Druid, and I actually kind of liked it. It didn't seem that bad, but like endgame, what kind of stuff do you get that salvages the fact that you're a druid? Because everything sort of points you in the direction of you have to do poison, and poison is generally good, but what if you didn't want to do poison? Is there a choice?
I need more time.
Werewolf endgame. Well, by the time we get to season 1, nothing's going to get buffed and every single good thing's going to get nerfed. So like maybe by then that'll mean Werewolf's actually decent. Ah, you fucker. Actually, this character is really good at fighting him.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Wow. Thanks for the... That's really good, actually. That's a good power. I haven't seen that. That's very good. Well, at least salvage that off. Cool. Cool. Yo. Big. Five intelligence. But the next Paragon point, though, is the big one. This next Paragon point, though. Go away. I wish I didn't have to use forceful shot as my generator. I guess I don't. I used to use the dagger throw, and that still applies vulnerable. I think I should switch to that. Oh, I 100% I should switch to that. Hold up, hold the phone. That's big, because when you use dagger throw, it uses your two daggers to attack with it. And because it's like dual wielding, it has higher attack speed, so you can build up the combo points faster. You throw like, it's pretty fast.
Leah. I need more time.
Or you can turn into lightning. This thing needs to stop fucking following me so I could just like respec one thing. Yeah, it feels like twice as fast, and then each one still generates a combo point. Cool. Gaming, all you have to do for the bow build is stop using the bow skill, you fucking dingus. Which actually may be better for... This might enable me to do momentum. No. Close quarters combat. Damage a close enemy with a marksman. It gives you 10% attack speed for 8 seconds. So like you get 20% attack speed if I've done both. And the knives throwing... The knife throwing counts as a marksman. Never mind. I didn't know that. I just assumed. Never mind.
There is magic in all things.
Oh, there's magic in my... If it's all things, that means there's magic in my anus. Want a deep dive for some magic?
There is power in these stones. Stars guide you.
Much thanks, friend.
She started it. You know what? Actually, I need money. Sell all of it.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Wahoo. The ranged tank? Sorcerer. Should I fuck with the Helltide? It's been my impression that Helltide is bad. And that there's no enemies, and you spend most of your time riding around a horse looking for enemies to fight. Yeah, basically, I saw some feedback that Helltides need higher mob density. That is 100% it. Like, cool, there's a Helltide on the map. Seeing some Blood Clan. Seeing just like, I don't know, I guess it makes doing this event better because I'm... Let me see. Yeah, I feel like putting on the non-bow skill, that is a bow skill, was the way. That'll also allow me to use a crossbow, which would be more damage for my imbued shots. Because the problem was the crossbow's really slow at the basic attacks, but then I'm not using my crossbow for my marksman basic attack. Even though I hate crossbows. But you know how it is. Key is the blood. Who was that spin man? Barbarian whirlwind spin man? Who the fuck are you? I like thought he was the butcher because he hooked me. After this, now that I've got like some of the items going, I'll do the after this dungeon capstone shit for so I can go to world tier 4. I feel like I got the things I needed to feel stronger. And my next Paragon point's a pretty big one too. And for my final trick, I think it's time to cold imbue. Though I'm kind of actually relying on the energy regenerated from consuming shadows. I don't know. Close quarters key passive. Isn't that what I was just looking at on screen and showed? Oh, blade shift. Yeah, blade shift. I thought you meant the puncture throw. Yeah, I don't want to put on a melee attack.
I can't afford that.
This blade shift doesn't do like anything else, right? Movement speed's cool. That might be the way. I don't know. I wouldn't have a way to make anybody vulnerable, and I think vulnerable is too valuable for me. Unless I had another way to do it. But then I would be omega fast. I think I've seen a lot of builds. Like I've been talking about dropping the ult. I think what you would do is you drop the ult, you get Shadow Step. Let's cool down 8 seconds. I think you lower it. And then you would use Shadow Step to qualify for close quarters combat. It's also like a really good movement ability, or dash should count. But like, I wish precision was a little bit more clear on when I have it. Like how much benefit I'm even actually getting from it. It's hard to know.
I need more time.
But yeah, I think there's an angle there. Because then I could free up my amulet for a more generic damage increase and then use it. Use the things I just said that I can't remember all of the words for at this particular moment, but I'm sure someone knows what I'm talking about. Guys, very healthy. Drop? Did I get a free horse? I honestly have no idea what the drop is. I think it is. I don't know. I think I don't know. Ah, damn, they got me. Damn. I don't know what it is in this dungeon. They're hurting a lot. Monsters deal an additional 22% of physical damage as shadow over 5 seconds. That's what that is. And then the Revenant stabbed me, so I couldn't move or heal.
I'm not ready yet.
And yeah, last is Armor Breaker. Yeah, they reduce your arm. Oh yeah, this dungeon is fucking deadly. I was feeling it, but I didn't really read what it was.
I need more time.
Why did I go down? What does cold get up here? Oh, cold has the chance to vulnerable. Wait a minute. But unlucky hit 30% of the time. But also cold counts as crowd control, which a lot of my shit is depending on, but I'm not doing.
ready yet.
Yo, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I knew chill would be better, but I think it's even better than I thought it was. Especially with rapid fire, because you typically are chilling with the first hits of rapid fire and freezing them by the time you get to the last hits, and the last hits in rapid fire have a higher chance to crit and deal more damage. And then if they're frozen, you're dealing more damage to them by the time that one hits. And then also they're crowd controlled because they're frozen.
I'm not ready yet.
Beep, pop, beep, boop. But I do really like it when they shadow explode. You know? I'm gonna try victimize, lucky hit, things explode. You see the little white circle that's coming off of them. Like a 30% chance when I lucky hit, which isn't that often because I took those points out. I need more points. I need more points. You know why I need 2 more points too? Is because I have 2 fucking core skills leveled up to max. Getting Diablo 4 ads while loading Diablo 4 while loading Diablo 4 while loading Diablo 4? Was it the KFC ad? Or the iTunes song ad? Or the Billie Eilish ad? Those should be some prerequisites for me where someone's like, hey, do you recommend Diablo 4? Do you like KFC and Billie Eilish? That appears to be the target demo. I mean, I do. I say like 5% of Billie Eilish's songs are really good. I do like KFC. What more is there? You went through the wall?
I'm not ready yet.
Yep. Permafrozen. You fight Colonel Sanders in this game? No, you get 5 items inspired by KFC if you eat a chicken sandwich or something. I don't know if chill is working out actually either. I think I'm missing the stuff that would help it along though. Or maybe my damage feels worse because I took off precision. Really shouldn't though. Hi Ster, hi chat. Hey me. What's up, Ster? Yo Ster, love the stream. Keep up the good work. The big Paragon point. Whoa! I could feel it. Whoa! It's like I am a Paragon. Dead. Yo, Ster, hate the stream, give up. Yo, the haters just give me fuel. You know what I mean? I love when everyone in my life is telling me I'm doing the wrong thing. That's what gives me confidence. Lost my health, my job, and my wife. Stay strong. I'm on the right path. Man, I love cocaine. Oh, yeah. Haters, stay mad. Do I still have the... Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Is there something about a shadow? I think I took that off a while ago. I don't know. Chill doesn't feel great. Though this was the super rough dungeon. I don't know. And then I don't have the your poison deals more damage to frozen guys.
You got kids?
You got them? I don't got kids either. Nope. Soul wandered in the wrong neighborhood, not my problem. They'd all be dead with Shadow Imbue. They probably ought to be dead with poison too. What I chose was cold. Show me the fucking pustule. Free Dark Shroud. Whoa, that helmet. This guy's name is awesome. Jael Duplicon. Rogue's weird, man. Like, I feel like my damage and everything I do is stupid and bad, but then when I do a full charge like combo shot, poison imbued rapid fire, it's like holy shit. That's what I was born for. But then it's still kind of like, I don't know, Twisting Blades probably is dealing about that damage. Really scared of that bubble. They can't compete. 330 max life, 50 life on kill, and free Dark Shrouds. Dark Shrouds are a beep boop a doop. Damage reduction per active shadow. That's a juicy helmet. My current helmet has basic skills grant damage reduction and a lot of life. But I think technically the Dark Shrouds are 20% damage reduction the majority of the time. And you can have a lot of them, but I also already have them because I gain them. Is there a max the amount you can have? I think that many, because I would just get infinite from standing still. Up to 5. Wanna see something? A bit of a switcheroo today. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For some reason, I'm only. Oh, I'm so used to the other one. Yeah, it's so much faster. I can't justify doing anything else. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, helmet's cool, but not good enough. And then go next. Glubs, thanks for Prime subbing. By the way, thank you for that. That's what it's all about. And you guys know, long time viewers, you know, that adds 1 inch to the pizza. The pizza just keeps getting bigger. All of that for silver ore. Is that a scam? Is life a scam? A D4 lore video? Probably not. Ah. How am I finding the game? That answer is very long and varied and complicated. Too complicated for a 10-second TikTok. I'm finding parts of it very good, and I'm finding parts of it very bad. And I'm finding the desire to have copium that Blizzard will update things. As much as I don't want to do that. Tell people to follow for part 2. That's a good idea. Part 2 coming up soon. I think it is a fantastic 10 out of 10 game if you're a normie and you're around level 20.
I'm healing well.
I think it's kind of shallow and missing a lot of content if you've played action RPGs in the past 10 years and not just played Diablo 3 and thought it was kind of fun. Not a normie. Odds are you're a normie. Because no one gave a shit about action RPGs for the last 10 years, and then Blizzard marketed Diablo 4, and everyone's like, I don't know, should I get this? I think I'll do the pre-order. What, they got horses? A cash shop? Let's have the fucking 10,000th conversation about cash shops. Let's do this again. We're gonna resolve it this time. Damn, it's almost 8. I kind of want to go get a food. Hold on, let me figure out when this place closes. I like don't have any food in the fridge. Closes at 9 p.m. is currently 8 p.m. The Diablo IV cash shop might be the most like irrelevant, tasteful cash shop in a game, to the point that it might not even make them money. But it's still like, how fucking dare they? More so than TF2. TF2 has like $1,000 unusuals that don't match the theme. You remember early TF2 when they said we're only going to make cosmetics that fit the theme of the TF2 universe? And then they found out that made no money, and then they started giving like the heavy diapers and shit. Diablo 4 is still in the like, we are so authentic and do not want to cross that line of what a cosmetic should look like, that people probably aren't buying them, because the free options for your horse and for your cosmetics are so good that there's no reason to buy anything, and they still are like the same theme. So I can only see you like, unless there's something you desperately need to have and you need therapy for how much FOMO affects you, or you're like, yeah, I fucking like this game, I don't mind supporting it, whatever. But that shit dominates the conversation. Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like the servers are crashing. I thought I didn't die, but the game's behaving very weird. I think I'm gonna go then, and I'm gonna get Din Din. That makes sense to me. Yeah, it also just ate my... It's not a nightmare dungeon anymore that I applied to it. It's done with that.
Hail, wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
The only reason you would come into the shop and then buy a cosmetic, you play Necromancer. Everyone else has fucking garbage. Necromancer, every single thing. But I don't know what their free options are. They're probably cool too. I think this one wasn't in here earlier for Rogue. That's kind of neat because it's very different than the other Rogue stuff. Gotta buy the 2500 bundle. Limited time only. Gotta buy the swamp horse. But yeah, that Rogue wasn't there before. They're kind of neat.
A powerful calling.
Fucking necromancers out here. I'm surprised that they whatchamacallit, that every class has different ones. You know, if they wanted to sell cosmetics, they just put fucking hair options in here. Everyone needs their perfect hair, even though they're probably gonna wear a hood.
Interesting choice.
Want those damn markings? Yeah, these markings are neato. Damn. Look at that neck. Fashion model. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Servers acting a little bit weird. I'm gonna go get dinner before the place closes. It was about 5-hour streams. Hope you guys enjoyed. I don't think I can stream tomorrow. I have a obligation. But other than that, I want to stream more Q soon. So decent bet Q on Thursday maybe, but no promises. Bye.